Hi everybody, this is Paul Jacob. For all of you tuning in, we had a little bit of a mix-up and we've already started the first match. The players did start a little early, so we apologize about that first game, which is in progress. Welcome to the Billiard Breakdown League. It's the three-person league here at Billiard Breakdown, starting today. We have two teams today, which is full spectrum, consisting of Ron Casancio, myself, Paul Jacob, and Justin Nilsson, going up against the Chalking Dead. The team Chalking Dead has Jake Jackson, Will Rhodes, and David Powes. So we will see how we can get started here. So player names are on the left and right, and the first match has already started. Ron Casancio, the champ of Rochester, who's been dethroned recently by Dan Charlotte, going up against Jake Jackson. Ron unfortunately misses the 9-ball. Okay, Rick. Just noticed that they started the match before we started the stream properly. So
oh, that's good.
we are joined in commentary by Rick Hovey.
Isn't this your team?
Yes, this is my team, so I guess I shouldn't be commentating.
A little bit biased, huh?
I'll try to be unbiased.
It's a good save. What are they playing, 9-ball?
Well, Ron is Stripes. In the commentary, we have Rick Hovey, a.k.a. Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick,
Not
Chicken
Chicken
Little,
So
Slim Shady.
I was recently told what Chicken Little means about the story.
Uh-huh.
There's a story in a movie about Chicken Little. It's
I don't
about a
know
little
the
chicken
story.
Who
I know the
is very
movie.
dramatic about
Is it the
stuff.
same story?
I guess so. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. But I think Pickle Rick is a better name for you.
Ricky Pickles. That's another one.
Pickle Rick from Rick and Morty.
Yeah. I have a pickle on my pool bag.
Oh, sweet. You need a pickle-themed jersey.
He's going to jump. Full cue.
Ron bringing out his break cue, the Predator BK Rush, for a full cue jump on the 9-ball here.
I've never seen him do this.
I've seen him do it quite often. He's pretty good at it. But this time he doesn't make contact with the 9-ball. He makes contact with the 6.
6 and 2 is a little weird now. I mean, nothing for
Have you
Jake.
seen Mike yet? I don't know. He was supposed to be here in commentary, but I guess he's playing a game or so.
Yeah, he's in a match, I
He's
think.
in a match. He will be back. So let's see. And once he's here, he can do a better job of explaining the rules. So there's 3 players on each team. The way it starts is it's all 8-ball. Each player will go up against another player. So there's 3 rounds of 8-ball to start with. And then we will have 2 rounds of Scotch doubles. And then finally, the captain of each team will put up a player, and it will be a race to 3 in 8-ball with the nominated players. Each win is worth 1 point. In the final race to 3, the winning team can score either 3 points if it's a full washout, that is if it's a 3-0 outcome, or 2 points if it's a regular. And once Mike is here, I'm sure he'll read the rules. So we have a couple comments in the chat. We have Peter, the 9-ball killer, saying game over. The man giraffe says go Will. Will Rhodes apparently has some fans. We have Roger Gardner also supporting Will Rhodes. And then we have Roger Jackson, Jake Jackson's dad, saying, let's go Jake, Dave Hillbilly. And he says, Will Hillbilly Rhodes shoots better than he looks. That is true.
He definitely does. I didn't know who he was the first time I played him, and man, he killed me in a tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
Underestimate him for sure.
He's a good shot for sure. I've only played him on the 7-foot tables, so.
Same.
Here it looks like Jake Jackson might have a really good chance to run out here. He's got a wide open layout, just needs to stud into the left long rail and come down for the 3. And he does that really well. He's got a bit of an angle on the 3, but he should be more than fine. Rick, here, would you go down to the short rail and go around the 8-ball for the seam pocket?
I would, yeah.
So a little bit of right spin, a little top right here, but has to play the pace right to swing around the bottom rail and play the 8-ball in the same pocket.
I hear someone talking. It's throwing me off.
Yeah. So Jake Jackson is a promising 16-year-old junior aspiring professional. He's a very good player, rising up the ranks in the Rochester Top 15 list. Expect a lot of really good stuff from him. And Jake bumps into the 8-ball, which is not a great outcome, but he can still cut it into the bottom right corner pocket. Jake is a great shooter, and I imagine he will try to do that. Do you think he's going to play a safety, Rick?
Mm-mm.
No, Jake is just going to go for it.
He called the corner. I mean, I'm sure he'll play the two-way. Like, he'll probably play that cue ball.
Is there really a two-way against Ron Kazan?
No. I mean, maybe if you freeze it to the head rail. But.
And Jake Jackson gets the first one for his team.
It's a big win.
Yep, that's right. So I believe I'm up next, so let me set this up.
All right, I'm stepping out as well.
All right. So we have 1-0 between Ron and Jake Jackson. Give me just a moment as I set up the next game. All right, I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, Paul and Will. Paul's he's fucking with the straight right now.
Guys, we'll be. Oh, can you set up the scoreboard? I put mine up there. I'm going up against Will Rhodes. I have him as a player. All right, guys, the next match is going to be against myself and Will Rhodes, and I'll obviously be stepping off the commentary, and see you guys soon.
Sorry for the interruption. This is a rule for the Scotch doubles matches we're going to be having on the big 9-foot tables. When it's your turn during the Scotch doubles, you're not allowed to talk. You're allowed one timeout per rep. Just so we can keep the games moving for the Scotch doubles matches, you're allowed one timeout during your turn. Otherwise, if it's not your turn, feel free to talk to each other. Just while you're shooting, no discussions. shot, Alex.
Paco, you're up. Paco versus Michael. Michael's great. Mike's great. Dave,
I had a 9-ball run out against him.
Oh, really?
He broke dry, and I had a 9-ball run out against him. The first rack. And I proceeded to lose every rack after, but I was so proud of myself because I've never done that before.
Do we lag for the break or anything?
No.
Oh, no, you guys break your own or what?
They break and then we break all next.
I would be the sacrificial lamb. No, I just hear my friend got married and I was the maid of honor. But my speech would have been better. Memory. I had Google AI give me a so I said, hey, this in the speech, and then when I got up there, I got nervous, so during the speech, I said, congratulations, and then I gave a speech out. And I said, let's have a good night. So I called in and put in speaker, this and that.
What do they call it? Communication?
Is there any table talk there?
Hey, Christine, can I get a Diet Coke?
All $8. Well, as long as it's not a big table, I don't care.
Whatever.
Where's my coffee?
I didn't get coffee. I gotta be up early.
guys, tuning back in after a terrible choke in the last game by myself. The score is now 2-0 for Team The Chalking Dead. This game is with Justin Nilsson versus David Powers. Justin broke dry, and looks like The Chalking Dead, aka David Powers here, is shooting at stripes. So I'd like to offer a little bit more clarity into how this works. To start off with, we'll have 3 rounds of 8-ball. So this round, we'll basically have every player of each team play every other player. So in this round, it is Team Full Spectrum, that's a home team, and they break. In the next round, Chalking Dead will break. So we're still on round 1, game 3. So this is the last game of this round. The next match will be between, I'll have to double check, but it'll be between players who haven't played before, between these teams. So not the strongest start for Full Spectrum, but can Justin help the team get their first game on the board? He misses a 6-ball. The 9-ball hangs over the pocket for David. The 15-ball is a little tricky, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem. The 10-ball is also kind of an odd spot. David gets a good roll there and bumps into the 15 and should be able to pot it into the bottom left corner pocket here. Let's look at the overhead camera here and see what kind of, well, it looks like our overhead camera is off right now. I will fix that momentarily. And David pots the 15 and drops. Let's see if the overhead camera is on yet. All right. Looks like our overhead camera is back online. David should have a pretty straight shot on the 11 ball. Still getting used to the colors of the Araminth black set. This is the top of the line set of balls by Araminth, equivalent to the tournament balls, but they are black. So quite interesting. So this positional shot hasn't gone so well for David. He doesn't seem to have much of a shot on the 10, and the 14 looks like a very difficult cut. So David might have to play a safety here. Trace Berta says it's hard to hear the commentator. Is it a little better now? I'll just mute some other channels. Give me a second, guys. I'll try to fix this. Trace Berta, is this better now? I've changed the mic. Please let me know if the audio is coming through okay. Justin Nilsson is back at the table. Thank you, Trey. Trace Berta for the feedback. What kind of shot does Justin have here? Nothing really good. No easy first pot to get this run going. The 4-ball might be what he's trying to do. Michael Lynn is here in the chat.
What happened, Paul?
Man, I choked.
You look like you guys are down a little.
Oh, yes. Ron, yeah. Yeah,
Jake
it's
Jackson
not the
beat
strongest
Ron?
start for our team. Yes. It's a single game, but we're going to try to get back into this.
There's plenty of opportunity, especially with the Scotch doubles.
Right. So hopefully Team Full Spectrum can wake up and, start shooting well.
Why'd you name yourself Full Spectrum?
Because we've got a full spectrum of players. We've got Ron Casancio and then me and Justin.
That is the full spectrum.
That is the full spectrum of awesomeness. Well, I can't be too biased towards my own team in commentary. That's not fair. So I'll try to keep it unbiased here.
That's right. Did Jake Jackson, what's his name? Jake Jackson?
Yes.
Did he shoot well?
I couldn't even see the match because they started before we could start the stream, like take off the picture.
Really?
So the viewers were only able to get half of that match because I didn't know that they started, and I didn't turn off the image.
Well, I just got a break and run on table 3.
Whoa, nice. Against who?
Who was it? Paco.
Paco. Yeah, Paco. Nice.
All right, best of luck to your team, Paul.
Thank you, Mike. David with a, I don't know if he's trying to play safety or a pot here, just a safety. He's trying to get the cue ball uncomfortable for Justin, but I think Justin should be able to shoot the 4-ball into the right side pocket. Unfortunately for Team Full Spectrum and Justin, the 2 and the 5 are fairly tied up. The 2 may pot into the left side pocket, and doing so will free up the 5. But this first shot is not the easiest because of being hampered by the 14. Can he bridge around it? Alternatively, Justin can also play a safety here because David only has 2 balls on the table. We have a couple of comments in the chat from Roger Gardner saying bad beat. A lot of support for Will from Roger Jackson and the Man Giraffe. So Will has a lot of supporters here. That's good to see. Michael Lynn on the microphone system just reiterating some of the rules. Justin Hovey plays a fairly good passive safety there, not leaving any easy shots on for David. Yeah, it's a little sticky with the commentary because Mike and I are both playing in this league, so our teams are playing at the moment. But between games, we'll definitely be here in the commentary box to kind of keep the stream going. Roger Jackson in the chat says, Jake said Ronnie missed the 9, then Jake ran out. That's correct, Roger. What I saw was Jake played a safety and Ron tried to do a full cue jump to get on the 9-ball, but he wasn't able to make that jump and he fouled on the jump, going into one of Jake's balls instead. So Jake Jackson came with ball in hand, and he was able to run out. Now, I'm not sure if Ron missed an easy 9 before that. I didn't see the match until at that point. But if that's what happened, let us know. Lionheart716 says, let's go Will, bring her home, brother. So Will really has a lot of fans here. That's good to see. And the Man Giraffe says, we'll bring it home for the Rednecks. So Hillbilly Will with the Redneck crew. We have Sarah Kastner saying, let's go Justin, credible, Justin Credible. That's a pretty nice nickname for Justin. But unfortunately, Justin took a pot on, he missed, and now David has a fairly easy pot on the 10-ball. Not the easiest to play position on the 14. He'll have to screw it back a little bit, but not get hooked by the 4 or the 8. So he'll have to be careful if he wants to play the 14 into the bottom left corner pocket. Roger Jackson, are you at Billiard Breakdown right now? Did you come here with Jake, or are you at home? So this is a key shot for David. All seven of the solids are on the table. So if Justin gets a chance here, everything's wide open. But he does have a couple balls to run. But David has a shot here, and he makes it. But where's the cue ball going to end up? Is he hooked? It looks like he is. So that was the risk with that particular shot. He tried to stun across. I'm not sure what kind of line he was trying to get, but it's ended pretty disastrously for him. Let's see if David is going to try to attempt a jump shot here for the 14 in the bottom left corner pocket. He's asking his teammates for a jump cue, so it looks like he is going for the jump shot here. All right, can David Powis, I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name. He's going to go for the jump. Can he do it? This would be a great shot if he pots it. And a really good job there making contact, but unfortunately he doesn't pot the ball. And Justin Nilsson comes back to the table. No ball in hand though. So good way to jump it, but without making the ball. But he avoids giving the ball in hand to Justin. We'll take a look at that jump shot again by David shortly. And a really good job there making contact. So really good jump shot there, even if he didn't pot it. Justin going for the 4-ball. And really good pot by Justin. Now Justin has some work ahead of him. Fortunately, in 8-ball, if you ever run out of that position and your opponent only has a single ball on the table, playing a safety is an option. Unfortunately for Justin, that 14-ball is in a pretty good spot for David, so it's going to be a little harder to play a good safety with how easy it is to pot. And Roger Jackson says he's home in his porch, not here at Billiard Breakdown. Another good shot by Justin. But over here, let's see what Justin does. Is he going to try to play a safety? He could play sort of a soft screw back from the 2-ball and leave the cue ball behind the 6. Or is he going to try to take the pot on? Doesn't look like the 6 pockets into the bottom right corner pocket. The man Giraffe says that would have been insane, and I believe the man Giraffe is talking about that jump shot attempt by David. If he had made that, it would have been insane. I agree. Sarah Kastner appreciates the shots by Justin Credible. And Justin with another really good shot there. That was a pressure shot. If Justin had missed that shot, he would have left the 14 on. So Justin really shooting well here. Can he keep it up and run this out and get the first game on the board for his team? Full spectrum. So to just show you who's on each team, we have on Team Full Spectrum, we have Ron Casancio, myself, and Justin. Ron and I both played our games. Unfortunately, we both lost. And Justin here is playing our 3rd game in the first round of 8-ball singles. So Justin now is a little awkward on that 7-ball. Let's look at the overhead and see what kind of angle he has. Can he play a 2-way shot here? It's tricky. It's touchy to do so. So this is a key shot for Justin. He's taking his time. Hey Rick, are you done with your match? How'd it go? Nice. Did you win? So Justin misses the 7-ball. And it looks like he's left Dave a fairly easy pot for the 14-ball into the bottom right corner pocket. pots it. Cue ball lands a little funny. He's got a somewhat tricky cut into the bottom left corner pocket. Certainly a potable cut, but it's missable as well. So this is an important shot for David Paus. Can he pot the 8 ball and make the score 3-0 for his team? And it looks really good, and really good pot by David Paus. I'll be right back with the next match.
Ron, you against Will was great. Yes.
All right, so the next match is going to be between Ron Casancio and Will Rhodes. So let's get that set up. And we have Will Rhodes. 3-0. It's not a very good start for Team Full Spectrum. How is your team doing so far, Mike? We're just shooting lots of it. But yeah, they're shooting well. We have the man giraffe saying, "Can we get a woody whoop for the commentation? You're doing great, man. Keep it up." Thank you, the man giraffe. Unfortunately, my team, including myself, aren't shooting as well, but we hope that'll change. So now we're starting the second round. In this round, it is going to be team the Chalking Dead, and we're going with Ron Casancio, who is one of Rochester's finest players, go up against Will Rhodes. And in this particular round, the Chalking Dead will be breaking every set. And Will pots a ball. I believe it was a stripe, 2 stripes. Well done by Will, good break. Unfortunately, there's kind of a cluster in the center of the table with the 2, 11, 6, and 10, but it will be developed. Mike, do you want to leave the player names up or no? Right. Yeah. Trace Berta says, "Woody won't buy God," from a Kentucky redneck.
Trace Berta, what's up, man?
Michael Lynn joining us in commentary.
That's our biggest fan right there, Trey.
Trace Berta. I've seen him in almost every match. And Trace Berta says, "Woody woot." All right, so the next match that's lined up is going to be Paul versus David. Dave.
Who's Paul?
Me. I am Paul, unfortunately. Man, I choked so bad on that last 8 ball after a good run.
What was the position where you choked?
It was like a cut. It was a makeable cut. Cue ball here, 8 ball here.
So a bit of a back shot.
Bit of a back shot, yes. But let's focus on this match. And Will, with a shot on the 2, it looks like he's chosen the solid suit.
We didn't use a hanky sack because we were too loud at like midnight and shit.
Can Team Full Spectrum come back and start chipping away at their 3-game deficit? So Will here is in a bit of an awkward spot. Can he see the 5 ball? Looks like he can. Is he going to go down to the short rail or try to just screw out for the 6 in the same pocket? Will rattles and misses the 5 ball. Now it is Ron Casancio coming to the table. The clear shot on the 11 ball. Let's see what Ron can do here. Ron does have a slight problem. Is that the 13 ball and the 15 ball close to the side pocket? It does look like that's a combo that might be available, but that seems to be the only real problem here. We'll have to develop that one way or the other. The man Giraffe says, tough break, bro. Yeah. I don't know exactly which one you're talking about, but I think my team has had a lot of tough breaks. But you know, that's how the game goes. We have to we have to get back in this match, and hopefully we do. But Ron Casanzo here, eyeing that. I believe that's a 13 and 15. Which color is the pink stripe in the black set? I'm not 100% sure. I think it is the 13. It could be the 12. So Ron Casancio with the key shot of this particular frame here. It's potting the combo to pot the 15 ball. So let's see, it might be the 14 that he's shooting at. And he pots it. He has a shot on the 14. I don't know, or it could be the 12. If any of you can see it clearer than I can, let me know what it is. Still getting used to the Aramith black set. The colors are a little different. And he pots it, no problem. And Ron Casancio is somewhat straight on the 9 ball. So a touchy shot here. He'll have to screw back to cut the 8 ball into the bottom right corner pocket. Let's see how Ron does this. He is screwing back. Is he going to screw back all the way to the right long rail? No. But has he overdone it? It looks like he might be fine. So key shot for Ron Casancio here. 8 ball for the first game for Team Full Spectrum. Can he do it? I think Ron is calling the bank now. He may not be able to see enough of the 8 ball to cut it in. Not sure if that's what he's called, but we'll find out based on how he shoots this. And Ron Casancio almost banks it in. Wow. What an attempt by Ron Casancio. And he's played it very cleverly because he hasn't left anything easy. I mean, of course, Rhodes does have that 7 ball into the top right corner pocket, which is very potable, but it's got some distance to it. So Ron sort of screwed back a little too far for that 8 ball, and he wasn't able to see the cut angle to pot it into the bottom right corner pocket. But now, pressure shot for Will. 8 ball is practically right over the corner pocket. If he misses this, it's almost guaranteed loss of game. So can Will Rhodes pot this? And he certainly does. Really good shot by Will. Now Will has a good chance here. Everything is out in the open. He should be able to see the 5 ball and cut it into the bottom right corner pocket. Screw back a little bit to play the 6 ball in the same pocket, off the right long rail. He elects to go around it with follow. Now he's not out of trouble. Let's see if he's going to play the 4 ball here, which is easier to play position on the 6, or if he's going to try to cut the 6 ball into the top right, bottom right corner pocket. If he does so, the position is much tougher. He will have to screw into the right long rail and try to go around the 4 ball to play it in the same pocket. That seems to be the right shot. If he goes top, he'll have to go back and forth across the table and come back for the 4, which is harder. And it looks like he missed. So Ron Casancio should be able to pot the 8 ball with no issues and get the first point for his team. And he does that. He does exactly that. So Team Full Spectrum with their first win here. So let's go ahead and set up the next match, which is between myself and David. So Dave, let me set that up. And guys, I'm going to go play my match. Wish me luck, and I'll be back after. Let's see if Michael Lynn or Suez, do you want to be on the mic for a bit? All right. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna play my game. Yeah.
Let's get this shit. Let's get it rolling, all right? Let's get it rolling. Let's do some work. We got all the losses out of the way for the whole season.
Just in time.
We'll be there regardless. Yeah, buddy. Guy, bro. Like, tell him, yo, you take all the money. Trying to get all
Yo, I love the kid from Billiard. Bro, I can go to Lowe's right now. That shit's fucking ridiculous.
Me and Bob were going to pay for the United 88. And all the time, things went on with
Shots.
You and I, Jake.
Good win by David Powis there. Fortunately, for Team Full Spectrum, score is now 4-1, with Full Spectrum being in the lead. And our next game is between Jake Jackson and Justin Nilsson. Jake Jackson to break. It doesn't look like Jake potted anything on the break. Actually, I am wrong. I think a solid has dropped. He's still at the table. So yes, there are 6 solids on the table. He has potted a solid. Jake Jackson going for a cut for the 11 ball in the bottom left corner pocket. And in doing so, he develops the 13. There are no major problem balls for Jake here. The 13 possibly, but can he see the 15 into the right side pocket? Yes, he can. So Jake is okay. Should be able to stun across to shoot the 10 ball in the same pocket. So Jake is going for the pink striped color, which I believe is a 14. Or the 12, possibly. I think it is a 12. And he pots it, no problem. The 15 and the 14 are still on the table. So the 14 stripe is the green ball. And 15, I believe. Where's that? The 13. Yeah, that's a 13. So Jake shooting the 13 into the bottom left corner pocket. Should be able to stun up to the left rail and go back up for the 14 in the same pocket. But it looks like he's rolled it a little too far. He might still have a potting angle for this, but the shot is more difficult as a result of the cue ball rolling a little further than he'd have liked to. can Jake Jackson here make the score 5-1 with the break and run? And an almost perfect shape on the 8-ball. Wow. This will be a break and run if Jake Jackson pots the 8-ball. And really well done to Jake Jackson with the first break and run of this stream. Well done. The score is now 5 for the Chalking Dead, with only 1 for the full spectrum. Let's see what we have next. We are now going into the 3rd round of Scotch doubles, and the first game will be Ron Casancio versus Dave. So let's set that up. Team Full Spectrum struggling here to get on the board. They've only won 1 game in the second round. All right, so this match is going to be between Ron Casancio, currently ranked number 1 in Rochester, versus David Powes. Ron is about a 714 Fargo. And we get a comment from Roger Jackson congratulating Jake, his son, saying, "Nice job, kid." And that was a very nice job indeed. Really good break and run by Jake Jackson there. So David, in this particular round, this is the 3rd round, Ron will be the one to break. So the home team, that is Full Spectrum, will be breaking in this round. After this last and final round, we're going to have a round of Scotch doubles. So we'll have 3 games of Scotch doubles with every combination of players playing. Oh, I'm not sure if our scoring system is set up to place. Okay, we do have a doubles score, so we will be able to show the players for Scotch doubles as well. Ron Casancio to break against David Powes. Looks like Ron has broken dry. The layout looks pretty well spread, but there are a couple clusters. The 6-ball is in an unfavorable position. Well, it looks like it might pass into the right side pocket. And then we have the 12-ball in an awkward position. Everything else does look relatively free and clear. Perhaps a slight advantage for solids if the 6-ball passes into the right side pocket. The only really problematic ball here is the 12-ball, with the 8-ball and the 4-ball impeding its path to the bottom corner pockets. So is David going to go for stripes or solids here? His easier first shot is on a stripe. He should be able to pot the 9-ball into the right side pocket, or the orange 13, or the green 14. So it looks like Dave is going for stripes here. He's going for that 13 ball to start. He should have an option of shooting the 12 next. Sorry, the 14 next. Dave brings out the bridge. But he misses. And he leaves Ron. Let's see what he leaves Ron. Ron should be able to pot the 7-ball if it clears the 9-ball into the left side pocket. If so, then Ron has a fairly easy starting shot here. No major issues for solids here. Everything is wide open. Perhaps the 4-ball is the only problematic shot, but it does pass into the bottom right corner pocket easily. And it might also pass into the top left corner pocket and the left side pocket once the 3 and the 7-ball develop. So Ron taking his time here. He's looking at that 7 ball. Can he see the potting angle? He can. He will likely. So he's played for the 2 next. We'll have to reach around the table a little bit. The key ball here is likely the 6 ball. We don't know if it passes into the right side pocket. It looks like it might. Ron going around the angles, doing a really good job of avoiding bumping into that 1 ball. He should have a pretty good shot on that 6 ball into the right side pocket. Alternatively, he also has a 5 ball. So let's see which one he picks. The issue with the 6 ball is he may not want to go into the 1 ball. So the 5 ball is most likely what he will shoot here. The 4 ball now clears into the bottom right corner pocket and to the top left corner pocket. But Ron is playing for that 6 ball at this time. Can Ron Kazantzio run this out? The 1 ball is also slightly problematic in that it only really pots into the left side pocket easily. And I think that's what Ron played for, but he's got a little more pace than he needed. Does the 1 ball pot into the bottom left corner pocket? In the background, you hear rambunctious laughter. That is our very own Jason Rivera. He has a very iconic laugh, which you can recognize and hear from a mile away. Jason is also one of the players playing on a team. He is playing, I forgot the name of his team, but he is playing with Rick Hovey, aka Pickle Rick, and Mun, the monster. Manh Nguyen. What a shot by Ron Kazantzio. That was incredible if he played it that way. Really good pot on the 1 ball. That was an incredible shot by Ron Kazantzio. Let's see it again. Monster. Manh Nguyen. What a shot by Ron. Not sure if Ron intended to play the 1 ball off the 10 ball, but if he did, it was a phenomenal shot. So Ron is just about perfect on the 3 ball. He should be able to roll forward to play the 4 ball into the bottom right corner pocket. Plays it at just about perfect speed. Ron will likely just do a small stun here. He might play the 8 ball into the right side pocket. So he might choose to stun into the bottom rail. Let's see if he does that. Let's roll it forward a little bit. Or he could just play this table speed. Roll the 4 ball in and shoot the 8 ball into the right side. He uses the short rail, but now has kind of an awkward angle for the 8 ball. The 8 ball will still pot into the right side pocket. It doesn't look like the bank is available with where the 11 ball is. So Ron Kazantzio will likely have to cut it into the right side pocket. And he almost gets it, but he misses. 8 ball is right over the right side pocket, so Ron Kazantzio unable to run that out there. And David Powers has a shot. The next match coming up again will be myself versus Jake Jackson. Followed by Justin versus Will Rhodes. After that, we will start our round 4 of Scotch doubles. We'll have 2 rounds of Scotch doubles. Followed by a race to 3, Captain's Choice. So interesting play by David there. Let's see if he's trying to shoot the 11 ball. It's a tough cut into the bottom right corner pocket. Alternatively, the brown 15, I believe, it might pot past the 8 ball, but it's risky. He doesn't want to pot the 8 ball, so he's most likely trying to play the 11 ball and try to get a sort of a 2-way shot and cover the pat to the 8 if he misses. Can he pull it off? Pressure shot here for David. And it doesn't look like he got it, and it looks like he's left the 8-ball on. So Ron Casancio should be able to pot the 8-ball no problem and get another one for his team here. Ron is the only player on Full Spectrum who's won, and this is his second win. He's lost the first game, but the score is now 2-0. The next match is between myself and Jake Jackson. All right, I will be back shortly. Good win by Jake Jackson after Paul Jacobs, myself, third consecutive choke on the 8-ball. No idea what's happening. Well done to Jake Jackson. Full spectrum with quite a deficit here. The last game of the third round is between Justin Nilsson and Will Rhodes. Justin Nilsson to break. Justin Potts, 3 balls on the break. Really good break by Justin Nilsson. We have a comment from Stud Odds. The Man Giraffe, I'm coming for you Friday, buddy. Stud Odds is a big fan of Will Rhodes. He says, Will Rhodes, the best pool player ever. Sing it, everyone. I'm going to go check with Michael Lynn if he can manage the commentary for a bit. I think maybe running commentary and playing right after isn't helping me, not to make excuses. But let's see. Looks like Michael Lynn is in a match right now. Justin Nilsson with a shot on the 13 here.
Something different for you, you know?
And it hasn't worked out very well for him. He's pretty much left without a shot, and it's a ball in hand as well. I didn't see exactly what caused it to be a ball in hand, but Will Rhodes now has ball in hand. We have a comment from Logan Smith saying, "Go Justin." Logan is Justin's girlfriend, I believe. Good to see you here. Can Will Rhodes do some damage with this ball in hand? Will shooting the 7. Good pot by Will. So this is the final match of round 3 of singles 8-ball. Immediately after this, we'll have a Scotch doubles round. And that first match of Scotch doubles coming up next will be between Ron Casancio and Justin Nilsson, going up against Jake Jackson and Dave Powers. Will Rhodes unfortunately misses the 4-ball, and it looks like he's left Justin a shot on the 15. The 15 will cut into the left side pocket. And can Justin hold the cue ball for a shot after that? The cue ball also may go into the 13 here, so tricky to judge what will happen. He doesn't want to push any of his balls safe with a shot.
I live in North Greece. I don't want to
Moose Club.
Good shot by Justin. The 13 rolls into a favorable position for a pot here. Getting on the 11, they'll have to swing around the 4 ball and the 8 ball. Using a little bit of left here. Top left will be the shot to go for. But he has to judge it well and not overroll it because he doesn't want to not have a favorable angle for the 11 on the left side. So good shot required here. Good speed control. And he looks like he has a shot. Not the easiest one, but Justin Nilsson can cut the 11 ball into the left side pocket. And in doing so, should be able to go around the 3 and the 4 ball. And may be able to play the 8 ball in the same pocket. Or potentially, it looks like the 8 ball does not pass into the bottom left corner pocket, so the 8 ball into the left side pocket seems to be the natural position to play for here. So Justin Nilsson with a key shot here. Cutting the 11 ball into the left side pocket, having the cue ball go around the 3 ball, going to the short rail, and back around the 4 ball to have position on the 8 ball. But Justin overcuts the 11 ball and misses it. Will Rhodes now has a shot on the 4 ball and a fairly wide open layout. Can Will Rhodes run this out? All right, guys, I'm going to sign off commentary for a little bit to focus on my matches a bit more. I will be keeping track of the score, so we'll be back eventually. So stay tuned. Paul Jacob back at commentary. Our next match will be a Scotch doubles match between Ron and Justin and Jake and Dave. Can Will Rhodes run this out? It looks like he can. So team Chalking Dead with quite a big lead here. It's just about to become 7-2. And well played to Will Rhodes for winning that set. Next up, we have a Scotch doubles match. The next round, round 4 of this league night, is going to be Scotch doubles. We'll have 2 rounds, so a total of 6 games coming up. The first one will be Ron Casancio and Justin Nilsson versus Jake Jackson and David Prowse. All right, so we're going into the Scotch doubles round. Can Team Full Spectrum get something on the board here? Stunout says we Will killed it in those procs. Heck yeah, Will. And the Man Giraffe also says, heck yeah, Will. Woody woo. Jake Jackson breaks, almost pots a 10 ball. And in this round, it will be the Chalking Dead doing all the breaking. And looks like first up is Ron Casancio. So I will correct the order of the players. So give me a moment while I fix that. So it's going to be Ron Casancio and Justin Nilsson, so Ron shooting first, versus Jake and Dave. Full Spectrum chooses to go for stripes. What kind of shot does Justin Nilsson have? Looks like he should be able to pot the 9 ball. Or the 13. Stenod's in the chat says 6 stream. I dig it. I'm glad you can enjoy that. So 1 timeout is allowed, and Justin Nilsson is utilizing that timeout per game. So this will be the only timeout that's allowed. And he seems to be consulting with Ron Casancio on the best option to proceed here. Aside from that singular timeout in each game, the players are not allowed to talk to each other. Looks like that might be a foul. Not sure if a rail was contacted. So no rail was contacted there. Justin places the pace a little too low and does not make contact with the rail. Therefore, it is ball in hand to the Chalking Dead. They are shooting at solids. It's a bit of a messy layout, so let's see how they work their way through this. The problem ball is the 2. I imagine Dave will try to play the 2 ball first. But the 2 really only pockets into the bottom right corner pocket. So long shot here, but with ball in hand, it should not be too much of a problem. So Dave Powers looking to remove their problem ball by potting the 2 ball with ball in hand. And once a 2 is potted, everything else looks more clear. The 4 may or may not pass the 9, but Dave misses the ball in hand and ties up the 4 ball. So now it is Ron Casancio at the table with a shot on the 13. Probably not much of a shot on the 13, but it might be potable. Looks like he might be looking at some other options, such as the 15. But it looks like Ron is going for the 13 cut into the bottom right corner pocket. And in doing so, he will be able to develop the 12 ball, which is right by the 4 ball. So key shot. Ron can develop his problem balls with 1 shot here. And he does it well, but unfortunately is not rewarded. The cue ball has gone kind of safe. And Justin may not have a shot here. I don't think Justin can see the 15 ball past the 3. So Justin may have to kick at this 9 ball. And he's used up his timeout, so I don't believe he can get another timeout. Team Full Spectrum is lagging quite a bit at the moment. They really need a couple wins to get back on the board. The most critical part of this will be the final race to 3. So the way the final round works is it's a captain's choice race to 3. And the winning team gets 2 points if they win, but they get 3 points if it's a shutout, meaning if they win 3-0. Very, very nice kick by Justin Nilsson. Beautiful shot. Really nice shot by Justin Nilsson. That came in quite clutch. Let's look at that shot again. Justin Nilsson, faced with no other shot, kicks the 9 ball in. Wow. Let's look at it again. But they get 3 points if it's a shutout, meaning if they win 3-0. Very, very nice kick by... What a shot by Justin. Unfortunately, Ron doesn't have an easy shot here. It looks like he's trying to play the 12 ball. But the green 14 might be potable. It's a bit of a back cut there. But it looks like Ron Casancio is trying to play the 12 ball. Is he trying to play the 12 ball as a bank? Or is he trying to play it off the 2 ball into the left side pocket, to the right side pocket? I don't think the bank is on. It doesn't look like the bank angle is available. I could be wrong because he just called the bank. So Ron Casancio attempting to bank the 12 ball into the left side pocket here. So it must pass between the 2 and the 4. And he almost gets it. It was pretty close. Good attempt. It is a bit of a messy layout again. The 5 ball is in a slightly tricky position for solids. Here in the commentary booth, sitting next to me is Suhas Chinta, aka Ro 2.0, for people watching the stream often. You might know of Ro Agrawal. He's one of the top 6 players, I think. And Suhas Chinta has got the nickname Ro 2.0 because apparently he sounds just like Ro. Suhas, would you like to join me on commentary for a little bit? Come on, man. So joining in commentary as a guest.
Well, I guess I have to give some context to people who don't know me.
Okay, introduce yourself.
I'm the person for people who usually watch.
Actually, I'm going to mute you right now. What are you getting at?
I'm the person who had the bet with Paul to dye our hairs until Paul backed out.
I don't know. I don't think anyone knows what you're talking about. But let's talk about this match. Ro 2.0. So it looks like the players here Jake and David are taking a bit of a timeout. They're talking about this. And Dave is trying to ask Jake for a positional shot to play around the right corner pocket. Probably attempting to get on the 5 or the 7.
Yeah, because with the angle they have to come down the table for the 4 or 6, or maybe try to hold on to the 3 if they go with the 7.
Well, with 8-ball, there are many paths to the right outcome, so there's a bit of creativity involved, and each player is a bit different in how they go about it. But 8-ball is easier in the sense that you have options if you run out of position on one thing. So Dave over here probably doesn't play a very good position, because now Jake Jackson has a very uncomfortable cut for the 4-ball into the bottom left corner pocket. You could call it a bit of a back cut or a back shot. Alternatively, he can also shoot at the 1-ball and the well, it looks like Jake is trying to get position on their problem ball next, the 5-ball. So this is a key shot for Jake Jackson. Tough shot, and he wants to get on the 5-ball. He's going to go 2 rails, getting close to that corner pocket, going into the line for the 5, but doesn't quite play the speed right. And now David is almost frozen to the 5-ball. Yes, it looks like he's quite frozen. The cut for the 7-ball may be available into the right side, but being hampered on the 5, the players, the league happens with all ball foul, so even touching an object ball would be a ball in hand. So Dave has to be careful here if he's shooting at the 7-ball to not foul. It doesn't look like he has much of any other shot. So Dave might be trying to cut the 7 into the right side, but it's very tricky with where the cue ball is frozen against the 5. He might also be able to make contact with the 1-ball, but also not an easy shot at all to pot. He might be able to play the back cut for the 1-ball in the top left corner pocket. Has to try to avoid the scratch, and position on the next shot is not obvious with that shot choice. So David is going for the back shot, or the back cut for the 1-ball in the top left corner pocket. Playing this with a bit of bottom right, it looks like. And what a shot by David. Very well done. Beautiful shot by Dave. Gets a shake hand from Jake Jackson. Can Jake see the 7-ball to the right side pocket? Or is he going to have to cut the 5-ball into the bottom right corner pocket here? If he does that, he may disturb the cluster. Looks like he's playing for the 7. Team Chalking Dead has left their problem ball for last, which is always a risky endeavor. Well, the 6-ball is still on the table. Jake misses the 5-ball, but he flukes it into the top right corner pocket. But they are playing BCA rules, so he will not shoot again. It is now Justin Nilsson's turn to come to the table. Team Chalking Dead with quite a big lead over Full Spectrum. Key shot for Justin Nilsson here. Joining me again is Row 2.0, aka Suhas Chinta. He's mostly staying quiet, but I'm sure he'll open his mouth when he feels like he has something to say.
Well, I haven't met Row yet, but then I'd love to meet him to see.
Joining us here in commentary is T Tam. T, are you playing in the league? I just came to pick up some stuff. All right. T, why aren't you playing in the league? That's a valid excuse. T says he's too busy to play in the league. He's taking care of sick people. Well, that's happened. T says sick and annoying people. Oh, hang in there, T. Hang in there. Do you want to get on commentary for a little bit? No? All right. Sounds good. All right. All right. T living quite the hard life here, working hard. And look at that. Wow, Dave pots the ball, but he scratches in the left side, the right side pocket. This is a really good opportunity for Team Full Spectrum. They've got 4 stripes on the table. Ron Casancio will be able to take care of that 4 and the 12. So, yeah, the 4 and the 12. It looks like he might shoot the 14 here. With good position on the 12. Let's see if Justin chooses to play for the 10 next here. That's an easier positional shot, or if he plays for the 15. It's definitely much easier to play for the 10 ball here. Just with follow and the cue ball back up to the top right side of the table. Well, it looks like he's not shooting the 14, he's just shooting the 15, which also works.
Going from 15 to the 10 and back to the 14 gives them something to come back for the 8. I guess that's what they're eyeing for right now.
Yep. This will be a key shot. Ron will have to give a good angle on the 10 ball for Justin to come up for the 8 ball. Can Team Full Spectrum take their first win in a while here? But Ron Casancio, in a very uncharacteristic way, forgets the 10 balls on the table. And he plays position for the 8 ball instead of the 10 ball. So that's an error by Ron Casancio. He didn't seem to notice the 10 ball and didn't play position for it. Fortunately, Justin still has a shot on the 10 ball, but it's not an easy one. He's gonna have to cut it. And Justin is unable to pot the 10 ball, but where's he left the cue ball? Pretty good. This is a tough cut. And the bank is also likely not so easy with the 10 ball. In fact, the bank might be easier because of the 10 ball if he banks in off the 10. But Jake Jackson here with a very high pressure shot, going for the 6, very aggressive shot choice. Instead of playing a safety or anything of that sort, he's trying to go for this really narrow cut into the bottom of corner pocket. Can he pot it? If he misses, it might be loss of game. And miss it, he has. Now, the 8 ball may not pass into the bottom left corner pocket, so that does make things a little trickier. But Ron Casancio is the one shooting, and we all know that Ron Casancio's cue ball is incredibly good. So was Ron going to be able to play position to shoot the 8 ball in the bottom right corner pocket? Ron will, if he is doing so, he'll have to play this with a little bit of top left to come down along the left short rail, left long rail. Play the speed just perfect. Well, it looks like Ron has gone the other direction. And is he going to be able to play the 8 ball? What a shot by Ron Casancio. That is the shot. That is an amazing shot given the circumstance. And he's left Justin Nilsson a chance to pot the 8 ball. Can Justin... This is not an easy shot for the 8 ball, but it's a shot. So, can Justin Nilsson pot the 8 ball? Yeah, this is a medium level shot. It's not super easy. It's not super hard either. But some people on this team, Paul Jacob, have been known to choke on the 8 ball. Let's hope that Justin doesn't take. Let's hope that Justin doesn't take after me. But he does. Wow. And with that, it looks like the score is going to be 8-0. Team, the Chalking Dead really just, Team Full Spectrum just doesn't seem to be able to get into this match. Now there's a big 6-point deficit. And with that, well, I guess I changed the score already. Preemptively, I shouldn't have done that, but it's 8-0 now. 6 games between both teams. Let's get the next match set up. It is going to be Scotch doubles between Paul and Justin, myself, going up against, let's see, Will and Dave.
Me and Paul and then Will and Dave.
All right. All right, guys, I'm going to be off commentary. Please wish me luck so I don't keep choking like I've been doing. Thank you. Bye.
And I'm going to be full-time on commentary without Paul present in the room.
We break this whole set, and then you guys break the other set? Is that what it is?
Yep.
Okay.
Easy spot.
We're just choking so hard.
We are choking so fucking hard. Let's get our heads out of our ass.
Sure, guys.
Listen, that thing? In theory, if we shut them out from here, we win. Let's lock it the fuck in. Let's lock it the fuck in. I can't make a fucking 10 balls played.
Maybe a couple more.
Wow, Dave makes a good opening break, sinking 3 balls. It's a pretty decent spread. There's no trouble balls here. By Will to bring it back to the 9. That leaves Dave with a perfect position to bring it back to the 11 or maybe bring it down for the 10. But I think he's really eyeing the ball behind the 9. Maybe hold position for that. But no, he brings it back to the 14 and the 11. Sees it. Is the 12 past the 10? Looks like it's difficult, but then the 12 might pass the 10. David taking his time. And he misses the 12. Paul's wake up on screen. Paul doing what Paul does best. Rattle. I guess we're back to the same shot. Does it pass the 10? Looks like it does. Good shot by Will, holding it for the 10 and the 11.
You set it right here, and I'll grab it on the way.
And David misses the 10, an easy 10. Leaving full spectrum, chance to clear the board. It's a good shot on the 4 and the 6 to take it forward from there. Justin plays a good shot, leaving it behind the 2. Good shot by Paul, leaving position on the 6 to take it up for the 3 and 5. Justin taking his time to really see the angle he wants to get into, to leave a good position shot, to leave a good position for Paul to take it forward from there. I guess this is the timeout they're taking, discussing how to go forward from here. He can roll the 6 in and maybe come in close to the 5 to take 3 to the left side long pocket. So he's taking it to hold for the 3 and he does a good job at it. He leaves Paul with a bit of an angle to stun back for the 5. And Paul makes it. This actually seems to be a bit of a shot here. He needs to draw onto the rail and then back to the 8. If he does try to get the cue ball behind without hitting the rail, he might just stick on the rail and he rattles it. That's tough luck for Paul and Justin.
Just fucking draw it. Jesus Christ. Angle. Dumbass. Just draw it.
How we'll proceed from here. Maybe take the 10 first and go on to the 11 with some maybe top right, or is there too straight of an angle to not get it off the rail? Or does he have enough of an angle to go off the 11 and then come back to the 10? Well, he draws it. Did he pass the 8 or did he maybe just get stuck behind the 8? Let's look at it from another angle. Looks like he is stuck behind the 8. Couldn't get the draw he wanted on the cue ball. Leaving David with a tough shot here. I think he's got enough of an angle to go into the rail first and then hit the 10 off. That gives him an opportunity to put enough right English on the cue ball to bring it back for the 8 ball. And he had a direct shot. He's left a tough angle on the 8 ball. This here is not an easy shot. This is a tough situation for Will, considering the 5 balls on the pocket, for full spectrum to take advantage of it and get good position on the 8 if he misses it. And Will makes a very good shot under pressure, winning it for the chalking dead. Great job by Will and David to win that one. And we are now set up for the next game. Ron Cosanzio and Jake Paul. Well, Paul Jacob versus Jake Jackson and Will Rhodes. Jake makes a good break, sinking the 3-ball. It's a pretty decent spread. Unfortunately, lands safe without an easy shot. Rhodes eyeing the 15 and sinks it beautifully, leaving good position on the 13, I believe that is. Bit of a reach for Jake, but then that's an easy shot. Well, considering Jake's left-handed, I think he can make it easily and have good control on the cue ball. And he does bring it back for the 14. And that's too close for comfort on the 14. The 14 doesn't pass the 9, so I guess they're forced to take the 10 ball and maybe try to come back. It's not an easy shot. Well, Rhodes makes a tough cut and misses the 10 ball, not leaving an easy position to the solids, but we all know what Ron Cosanzio is capable of. Well, Nick says good commentary, Rohit, thank you. Well, I did have the nickname Ro 2.0, so I guess I have to live up to it. Ron Kazansky eyeing the 1 ball. Ron. And he misses the 1, leaving Jake a good position on the 12 and the 10 and maybe the 11 ball too. It's a good position for Jake Jackson. 11 was more of a tough trouble ball and he's got the position to clear it now. And Jake makes a beautiful shot, leaving Will a good position on the 10 ball to come down the board. I wish I could show you guys that shot again, but then unfortunately I'm new to this and I don't know how to do the replay thing. Will leaves the 10 and calls the 9. Bit of an unorthodox shot here. And he makes the 1 ball, leaving a very tough position for full spectrum. No easy shot for Paul Jacob here. 7 doesn't pass to the right center pocket. Or does it? I don't think it does. Paul trying to play a safety.
right there. He goes,
And leaves a good safety.
so he says, I want you to penguin step. The line up on their stuff. So you want to- and then he goes, this way. So a picture of how the hole in my hand.
There's no easy shot for Jake Jackson here.
He goes, we teach that.
Jake Jackson taking the 12 ball, I believe that is, into the left long pocket. That gives him a good opportunity to get the 9 off there. He makes a good shot and he sinks it. Jake Jackson, 16 years of age. Trying to mark his name. He's doing a very good job at it. Rhodes leaving Jake a shot on the 10 to come down for the 9. It looks like the cue ball passes the 3 ball. Oh wait, it's the 4 ball. Jake Jackson going for the 9. Sinks the 9, goes back for the 10 ball, leaving Will a good angle to come down the table for the 8. Chalking dead, doing a good job. Well, the team chemistry is there because they're giving each other a very good position without any communication. Well, he's going 2 rails, back for the 8 ball, and leaves a good position. Be a tough shot in the situation. And Jake Jackson misses it. That's pretty unfortunate. That brings back full spectrum to the table. Full spectrum have some work to do here, considering the 8's in a bit of an awkward position to take it from the bottom of the table. The angle that ball has here, I don't think it's difficult to hold for the 6 and then go to the top of the table with maybe 4 and 7. Well, they're taking the time out to decide. Alright, they've decided to take the 4 ball first. Paul Jacob sings it, leaving Ron Costanzo closer to the rail. Bit of a tough shot to go to the top of the table and then come down for Ron Costanzo here. He makes it and comes back holding for the 5 ball. Paul Jacob misses it, but he's left chalking dead in a bit of a conundrum here. Taking the 8 ball to the right corner pocket, risk cue ball going into the middle. Will pointing out that he's going to bank it, or he might bank it. He misses, unfortunately, leaving full spectrum an easy shot on the 5 to get to the 6. Juan Kazanzio. Takes the 5, leaves a good position on the 6 for Paul to go down the short rail and then go back up. Paul rattles it, leaving Jake Jackson an easy shot on the 8.
What can we do with this one other than I think we're trying too hard, to be honest with you.
And Jake sinks the 8.
You and Dustin and Jake and me.
No, me and Nick. Their break is alright.
I guess I'm waiting for Paul to come set up for the next game.
This one was the one you just played. Right here. This is the one you just played, so it's you and I now. Jake and Dave. And it's our break. Is my break now? Me, you, and Dave.
And that's Paul back. Paul doing what he does best.
Paul.
Rattling balls on the pocket and leaving opponents with an easy shot to finish the game.
Just rack them up quick. Holy shit, it's falling apart. Well, I can account for myself. I just keep fucking choking. Over and over again.
I still can't believe you're going back to play after rattling the 6 ball.
Dave's using the bathroom real quick. It's just a practice week.
Let's do it.
It's just a practice week. It's just a practice week.
At this point, what do we have to lose?
Nothing. That's alright. It's just a week.
All right. That's Justin Nilsson to break. Justin Nilsson and Paul Jacob versus Jake Jackson and David Powers. Justin Nilsson to break. Justin makes the 2. That's 1 solid down, leaving Paul with an easy shot on the 3 or maybe the 4 if he decides to. No tough balls on the table here. Paul going for the 4. No, Paul tries to make the 11 but misses it.
Alright, we got this. I think it probably could. There's probably ways.
Well, I guess you can hear Justin giving some words of encouragement to Paul. Paul's had a bit of a tough luck today. Let's hope he changes things for himself. Jake Jackson going for the 10 ball. And rattles it on the pocket. Well, Justin Nilsson has quite a few shots he can take now. Could he go from the 10 to 15? Or maybe take the 13 or the 12? Or maybe goes the other way and takes a solid. The 5 ball which is in front of the pocket. Or maybe the 1. Just Nilsson eyeing the 10 ball. That should leave Paul with a good position on the 15. Just Nilsson leaves a good position to Paul. Paul makes it, leaving Justin a good shot to the right center pocket. Paul going for the 9 ball. Does 9 ball pass the 5? And it does. Taking the time out to discuss how they need to clear the 11.
That's a really tight end position though to play this game. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I mean, I like that. We can try and leave it.
Well, Justin can maybe follow the pink stripe and maybe leave Paul a good position on 13 to get on the 11. But like Justin said, pretty tight. Justin makes it, leaving Paul a tough position guess it's pretty straight. We typically don't want these shots when you're trying to get on something. Well, Paul tried to make the best of what he could and left a tough shot for Justin. Justin Nilsson has to go into the rail and onto the 11. He's trying to kick it from the long rail, from the top rail. And Justin misses it, not by much. Leaves the chocolate in a tough position to cue. It's not easy to cue when you're just behind the ball and you're playing the other way. This could go either way for full spectrum. From here, Chalking that could play a good safety shot and maybe hide the 11 ball.
Play safe. Play safe.
I guess we just heard David call safety. I'm not sure what he said. And I guess he's hitting the 10 behind the 11 ball behind the 7 ball. Looks like he did. That leaves Paul in a tough situation here. Can come off the top rail. Okay, he's trying to masse it. And he sinks it. Tough shot for Justin from here.
Play it on the side.
Because if he misses the 8, that gives the Chalking Dead an open board with nothing to come in their way. There's no more stripes. There's no ball. They can't get behind. Tough shot for Justin here. He misses the 10. He misses the 8 ball. He hasn't left Jake Jackson any easy shot per se. He's left maybe a medium shot here. Jake Jackson missing the 4 ball, leaving Paul Jacob. A pretty tough shot for the 8. Bit of an advantage. The 1 ball being a bit of an advantage for Paul. If he maybe overcuts it, he could maybe make it off the 1. But no.
Get it next time.
David looking to play the 6 ball. He sinks it, Giving Jake a good position for the 5. I'm not sure if the 7 passes the 4. Looks like it doesn't. Jake Jackson making the 5, leaving David with an easy shot on the 1 and, well, pretty much anything he wants to make here. David trying to go for the 3 ball here. It looks like an easy shot, but he missed it. I guess it's a good shot given the situation, considering he's trying to go to the top of the table to hide the 8. But then leaves the 8 ball to Justin Nilsson, looking at the 8 ball. And Justin sinks the 8 ball. All right, we have Paul Jacob back.
Oh my God. Yes. Yeah, we got 2 more Scotch games. It'll be you and Paul, and then you and I. We are breaking, yeah.
Will and Dave.
I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, I'm not giving you anything else.
You didn't have to do that, but it really helped that you were out here.
Yeah, I won't give you anything else.
All right. Paul Jacobs, last game.
You don't gotta give me anything for my birthday now.
Well, we heard Paul say he doesn't want to shoot anymore tonight. I guess it's one of those days he walked in with some tough luck.
You're playing Will and Dave.
All right. Ron Cosanzio and Paul Jacob versus Will Rhodes and David Powers. Ron Cosanzio to break. And Ron Cosanzio makes the 5. The cue ball pushes into the 5 and makes the 5. I guess no easy shot for Paul from here. Pretty good spread. There's a problem ball. The 9 and 10 are clustered up. No other clusters apart from that. Paul trying to make the 3 and makes the 3. Leaving, I guess, Ron a good shot on the 2 to hold for the 4. If that clears up, I guess there's no other clusters for full spectrum. Ron Cosanzio, good shot, leaving Paul a beautiful position on the 4. I guess it's a bit of a reach for Paul. But that's a good position to come up the short rail, or maybe straight back up and hold for the 7 ball. leaves a good position to Ron Cosanzio to make the 7 ball in the center pocket. Ron Cosanzio leaves a bit of an angle to Paul to get onto the 1. Unfortunate, he wanted a little bit more roll on it. Couldn't get that. Paul Jacob, good angle on the 6 to get on the 1. And bumps into the 11. Is 11 in the way, or can Ron see the 1? Not too clear from here too. I guess he can see the 1 ball. Ron Cosanzio taking his time. Looks like Ron can see the 1. He can, he tries to. Good shot by Ron. Even though he misses it, he leaves it on the pocket. With 7 balls for the chalking that to clear. And no easy shot here. Ron Cosanzio did a good job of leaving the cue ball closer to the rail, past the orange stripe. Or that would have been a good starting ball for the chalking dead. We have David taking the 15 ball. Tries to make it, misses it, but brings the cue ball down. Where's the 15 going? I don't think 15's in the way. Does the 8 ball pass the 12 ball? Looks like it doesn't. Paul makes the 1. Tough shot for Ron here. Looks like he can. The 8 ball does pass the 12 ball. Bit of a pickle here, because you can easily scratch on the 8 ball here. It doesn't. That's unfortunate for full spectrum today. Rhodes sinks the 12, comes back up, leaves David a good position to take either of the long balls, or maybe any 3 which are on the top of the table. Question here, can they see the 9 ball from the top of the table? Or does the 10 ball pass the 9 to open the 9 ball up? Sinks the 13. He's unfortunately overrun it. He's overrun it more than he wanted to. I guess that's why the hand gesture. Will Rhodes, will he be able to make the 15? Good shot. A good leave on the 11. I guess the question still remains. Does the 10 clear the 9? Or can they make the 9 first? He makes the 11. Let's maybe see from a different angle if the 10 passes the 9 or if they can make the 9. Well, it looks like the 10 doesn't pass the 9. But maybe if they're closer to the rail, they might have a shot to make the 9. Will trying to take the 9 first. Tough shot. Try to force the angle and maybe drop the 9. Leaving Paul Jacob with the shot on the 8. Does Paul overcome his tough luck today? And he does. A sigh of relief from Paul Jacob after sinking the 8 ball there.
You get anything on the board? You can remember it? Yeah, you can remember it. I'm gonna smack this shit wide open and we'll run out.
Paul Jacob walking in with the widest smile I've ever seen. I guess we have one last game before we move to Captain's Choice. No, I don't know how to do it. So who's the captain of Full Spectrum and who's the captain of the Chalking Dead?
Will Rhodes. So Will Rhodes is the captain of the Chalking the Dead, and unfortunately I am the captain of Full Spectrum. But I've been playing as bad as someone can play today. But this is just our first day. Hopefully this is a chance to get it all out of the system.
Well, I guess I'm waiting to see a 10 ball in Captain's Choice. Everybody knows you love your 10 ball games.
Well, there are no. This is a purely 8 ball league, and there's no other games in this particular Tuesday league. So it's just 8 ball.
So what could Captain's Choice be here?
So Captain's Choice, I'm not going to say it now. I'll say it after this match because we get to see who they put up first.
Okay.
And then based on that we can do it. But really, a hint is there's only one player on my team that's been actually playing well today. And it's not me. Justin's been playing better than me, but we're probably going to put up Ron Casancio. However, and then Will's team is going to put up a player after this match. So what will happen is it'll be a race to 3. But because there's a Fargo difference of over 150 between, depending on who they put up, Ron's Fargo was 710. So what's 150? What is that? It depends on who they put up. If there's more than 150 Fargo points difference, it will be a 3-2 handicap race. Now the team that wins will get 2 points, but if the team that wins shuts the other team out, will get 3 points. So let's say Justin and Ron are able to win this game. It would be 5-10. This is wishful thinking, by the way. This is hoping from my end. So this is not an objective analysis of what's going to happen at all. But in case they were to win, then the captain's choice, if Ron plays against their player and beats them like 3-0, then we would get 3 points, and then the score would be 8-10. So in spite of shooting pretty terribly and choking on a lot of 8 balls, we'd still only have a 2-game deficit. So what we're hoping for is to put our best player forward, which is Ron Casancio, and Ron is a phenomenal player, but also players like Jake Jackson and Will are capable of breaking and running. So you can't really say anything definitively, but I strongly believe Ron is our best hope at covering points in the captain's choice. So Ron is who we will put up. And I think the other team expects that too.
Well, I guess the captain's
so
made his
have you been
choice.
reading the chat?
Yep. Apparently, I've been doing pretty good.
Awesome, awesome. Hey guys, in the chat, how is Road 2.0's commentary? How's he doing? It's his first time in the commentary booth. So let us know.
Well, I think I did pretty good in your absence, but now that you're here, I don't know what to think of it.
Oh, really?
Plays a good shot with inside on it, bring it back for the green stripe. What is that? 14?
Which color?
Green stripe. Is that 14?
Green is 6 plus 8. Yeah, it's 14. Yes. Yep, the difference between the solids and stripes is 8.
Oh,
so
there's 11 behind the 8. I didn't see
That's
that. I
correct.
missed that behind the 8.
So I missed the action. They're shooting stripes, and wow, could this be a break and run?
This could very well be a
Who
break
broke
and
this
run.
one? Was this?
This was.
No, we broke this one.
Justin broke this
Yes,
one.
so it's not going to be a break and run, but
Would be a 0-inning game.
right, would be a run out if they were able to. But I'm hoping that we have Gabriel Kennedy. First time I'm seeing Gabe in the chat. Hey, Gabe. For those of you who don't know Gabe is one of our RIT undergrads who plays in leagues here, APA. And Gabe is a very tall young gentleman, very fine gentleman.
He's
And he
also
says-
the captain of my APA team.
That's right. And Gabe says, Suhas saying something good about a shot with inside is crazy. So Gabe, how has Suhas been doing in commentary if you've been listening to him? Actually, I'm going to add your name to the title. All right. Well, thank you for filling in, Suhas.
No problem.
And I've missed some of the action, but looks like Ron's at the table. And I can take my glove off because I will not be playing anymore tonight.
Unfortunately, will rattle.
The 14.
Is that the 14 or the 12?
7 plus 8.
4 plus 8, that's 12, right?
Okay, that's 12, yes.
Rattle the 12 trying to get position on the 14 and then leaves Ron Kazanzia with a shot on the 1.
So everything is wide open, but we just have to make sure that each shot is potted and not missed. And Nick K, who was here earlier, I don't know if Nick, you're still in at Billiard Breakdown, says Rohit did extremely well first time. All right, Ro 2.0. We call him Bougie Ro. Because Suhas is very stylish, right, Suhas?
I don't know.
And he has a lot more hair than Rohit. So he's the young, bougie version of Rohit.
And I like to keep my hair.
Yes. Well, who knows how long it'll stay.
Who knows?
All right, so Ron Kazanzio most likely going to pot the... is he going to go for the 5 here or the 6? If he does the 5, he'll have to avoid the 8 ball. Looks like he's going for the 6 with a little bit of screw to come back down to the center of the table for shots, optionality between the 5, 3, and 7. Is he going to go into the 2? So, a bit awkward for Justin Nilsson here. He has a shot on the 7 ball, but not an easy one. He's gonna be a little hampered. Might not be a bad place to try a safety if he's not comfortable with that shot. Try to leave the cue ball on the bottom rail, going off the 3. Might not be a bad option, and that way the 3 and 2 will also develop a little bit. Not sure what they're thinking, but they're taking a timeout, and Ron is obviously the master of the game here, so I'm sure they'll come up with a good strategy here. I think Ron is trying to suggest a safety here.
Try to get out the 3 and maybe leave it behind the 2 if that's possible.
I guess so. Either way, I don't think Justin is going to go for a pot here.
Doesn't look like anything
Justin
easy
should
here.
be going for a safety, and let's see how he's able to execute.
I guess he does have a bank on the 3, but given the situation,
Yeah, I don't think it's worth
I don't
it.
think he would take it.
And what a
He
shot!
plays it behind the 3.
Very good shot. It seems like he's covered all the shots to the stripes, so that's a beautiful safety. So really good timeout taken there. very good use of a timeout. Now the pressure is on Jake Jackson to kick at the 12, right?
Yep.
4 is pink and the 12 is
12 and 14.
pink. What color is the 11? It's red. The
11 is red.
The 13 is what color? It's orange.
It's orange, yep.
And the 14 is green. And
Jake
the 15
Jackson.
is brown. Almost scratches. Wow. But it is Ron Kasansi going to shoot here, so he has a shot on the 5, and you'd fancy his chances of potting it and rolling forward for the 7 most likely.
I guess the beauty of the shot Justin took earlier was he got the 3 out, developing the 2.
Exactly.
And leaving it behind the 3.
Yeah, it served a couple of functions for sure. Okay, so your name, my bad. I've added a couple of G's. So that was not done on purpose, guys. That was just me pressing G to switch to the overhead camera. It's a hotkey, but it added a couple of G
Ron
to
sinks the 5 beautifully, leaving position on the 7. Or maybe the 3 too, if Justin fancies that.
The 7 is obviously the shot to play here. But again, holding for the 3 is not easy. The correct shot is to play this with bottom left, to swing around the top.
Yeah, to come off the diamond
top
off the
left. Yeah, you
left
want to swing around
pocket.
the top left corner pocket to come to the 3. But it does make executing the shot a little harder. So let's see what Justin does here. We have the team, the Chalking Dead, all huddled up together. They've got quite a big lead, but next one up, Captain's Choice, is going to be against Ron, so it will have an element of challenge for them. They'll want to retain their 6-game lead. What a shot by Justin. Really good shot. Well done by Justin. Maybe, I think Ron has just enough of an angle off the 3, but he might shoot the 2 here. Stun into the left long rail and back up for the 3. Alternatively, Ron can also choose to screw back and play behind the 2. But I think Ron will choose to play the 2 ball, go up and down, or left and right.
Taking the 2 would be a tough shot, because if maybe he could rattle the 2, that will leave Chalking Dead a good position on the 12 ball.
Right. The 2 is the shot to go for, in my opinion. You just use the rails to come back for position on the 3, and you ideally want a little bit of an angle on the 3, not straight in, so Justin can punch out for the 8.
Ron Kasansi taking the 2 like you predicted.
He'll go to the left rail, almost straight, but no, he just holds it, and that's
What
very
a
well
shot.
done. Very good touch there. I guess he had enough of an angle to hold it. Ron with some really good speed control, hitting it at just about the perfect pace. Any more of a roll in, this would have become a difficult shot. Now Justin should be able to just play this with a little bottom, and it should come down table and off the right long rail, and should have a fairly natural position on the 8. So a really good job by Ron, leaving Justin with a natural angle. With really center ball or even like a small amount of stun or draw.
Would actually bring it off rail, take it into the right corner pocket here.
Absolutely.
On the bottom side.
Absolutely. And if Justin can get on the 8 ball here, after potting the 3, the score will be 5-10, and Full Spectrum with a chance to reduce their massive deficit they had. And Justin
unfortunately
rattles it, but he gets somewhat fortunate with the lead. The 3 ball is right over the pocket, so Will Rhodes now, who's been shooting really well, by the way, doesn't have an easy shot. He could cut the
12 ball.
Yes, he could cut the 14 ball. The green is the 14, right?
That's 14 and that's 12.
That's 12. So cutting the 14, it's neither of these are easy shots. So I think Will may just try to play safe behind the 8 ball somehow. Try to get the cue ball behind the 8. Unless he just goes for the really aggressive cut for the 14 into the bottom right corner pocket, which is doable, but very difficult.
I guess the cut on the 14 also gives an angle on the... the cut on the 12 also gives an angle on the 14, but then...
The cut on the 12 is a lot harder. And there's distance, so you need to hit it very hard to impart the amount of momentum you need for the object ball. But it doesn't look like he's got it, but has he covered the pockets? It looks like he has.
Looks like he has, and the 8 ball doesn't pass the 12. Come into the left pocket.
Yeah. So Gabe Kennedy in the chat says, what are they playing to? This is just a race to 1. So Gabe, this is a Tuesday night league that just started today at Billiard Breakdown. It's a 3-man league. The format of this league is there are 3 rounds of 8 ball, just a single game where every member of the team plays each other member. So there's 9 games in the first 3 rounds, 3 by 3. Then there's 2 rounds of Scotch doubles. What a shot by Ron. Apparently the 8 does pass, so really well done. So there's 2 rounds of Scotch doubles. This is the second round of Scotch doubles. Again, 3 games each, so 6 games of Scotch doubles. And finally, after the last game of Scotch doubles, which is this one, there's going to be a captain's choice where the captain of each team nominates one player for a race to 3 for a potential 3 points. Hope that makes sense. And Justin Nilsson, well done to my teammate, Justin Nilsson. And they're able to get one more on the board. The score is now 10-5. And I'll be right back after we figure out the next match.
We're gonna put Ronnie.
We need you. I mean,
5-10.
let's go.
3. It's going to be a race to 3.
Yo, let's get a 3-0 out of here.
I think you're on 3-2. Wait, no.
Oh, spot?
Because there's 150
Points, he gets an extra game.
By 4 points? Man, you lucky.
An extra rack.
Okay, Jake.
No leg.
Huh?
Leg.
Got a leg? Oh, boy.
Yo, Ronnie,
Get these strange objects.
let's see a 3-0. Come on.
All right, guys, we have a very exciting match on our hand. This is the final match of this league night. And we're ending with a banger. 2 extremely good players going head-to-head against each other. We're going to have Ron Casancio versus Jake Jackson. And this is going to be a race to 3. However, it's going to be a handicapped race to 3 because the Fargo difference between Ron Casancio and Jake Jackson is over 150. Ron is like a 712, and Jake Jackson is a 560. So really well done, Justin. So Ron is going to have to shoot to 3, whereas Jake Jackson needs to only win 2 games. Now the winner of this particular match gets 2 points for their team. If they do so by shutting the other opponent out, like it's a 2-0 or a 3-0 game, then they get 3 points. So really good chance here for Ron Casancio and Jake Jackson to extend their lead by 2 or even 3 points. Gabe Kennedy says, cool format. RIT has to get a team going come fall. Yes, you guys are welcome to join next season. We have 9 teams playing. The first prize for winning in this league is $1,500 to the winning team and 6 months of free pool at Billiard Breakdown. So that's what's in it. So Ron Casancio breaks try in the first frame. Yeah. Let's look at the overhead and see how things look. The pink, which one's the pink? The 12, right?
Yep.
4 and 12.
12 and 5.
The 12 and 5 seem pretty frozen, which is inconvenient for both suits of solids and stripes. So let's see what Jake...
Well, it's an open table. If Jake can make the 12 off the 5.
Well, he's going for the 7 to begin with. Is he going to try for a breakout here? Difficult to do.
One's on the way.
And Jake should be on the 4 very comfortably. He will have to take care of that 5-12 cluster. The 5 is currently unplayable.
I guess he can come back for the 1 to the right center pocket and then maybe try to go into the 5.
He hasn't left himself the right angle for a breakout here either. But he's
eyeing the 5 off the 6.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to play the 1 into the bottom left corner and stun out for the 6 ball on the left side, and hopefully get a breakout there.
Maybe he take the 1, then 2 if it passes the 11 and hold for the 6. No, he stuns it out. Does he have an angle into the 5?
No, he's on the wrong side, so he's not going to be able to play the breakout here. So he will most likely play for the 3 next, going into the left long rail and then shooting the 3 after. And he definitely does not have a breakout angle here. So the 3 ball will be the next ball he shoots. He alternatively, if he gets the gap, could probably play to shoot the 2 ball in the right side pocket. Sort of a bonus extra if he gets it. Well, Jake, what happened there? I'm not sure. What was Jake trying to do? Let's actually look at that.
Did he try to make the 6 into the corner pocket of the 5?
I don't think that went. If so, it was an extremely ambitious shot if he tried to play Karamov. So, yeah, I'm not 100% sure what Jake Jackson was trying to do. Let's look at that shot again. It's extra if he gets it. Well, Jake, what happened there?
I guess you could say he maybe overcut it in the situation.
That was such a bad overcut. I doubt that's what happened.
Or did he try to make the 6 into the center of the 12 ball?
I have no idea what Jake was thinking there. He must have been trying some really aggressive Karamov off that cluster, but he didn't get it. But I don't think it was just a regular miss, because Jake wouldn't have missed by that margin. But anyway, Ron Kazancio is back at the table with a pretty open layout for stripes, except for the 15 ball. But even the 15 ball is not terrible. Getting a position for the 15 will be easier once 10 pots and the 11 pots. The 15 should comfortably pot into the bottom right corner pocket. So guys, let us know in the chat, how are you liking this this format of match? It's going to be every Tuesday at 7 p.m. So if you're interested in watching league games, we'll have 1 featured team or 2 featured teams on table 1, which is a TV table, every week. So it'll be a rotation of teams. So we're bound to have some good matches. Today was a pretty rough start for my team, Full Spectrum, but we're hoping that things get better in the future. But thank you guys all for watching, and this will be a good match to end tonight with.
Will the cue ball run into the 3? No, it doesn't.
So Ron is just about plumb perfect on the 12. But now his position to get on the 10 is a little trickier. He's going to have to go around the angles, and he doesn't have enough of an angle to make that easy. So he also does have the 9, so that's a saving grace. So let's see how...
a bit of a back cut here.
Well, not for this shot, for the next shot. He's going to go for the 12 now. Is he going to go up to the rail and back down, avoiding the 6? And he does, barely. Very good rail contact point there for Ron to judge that perfectly, not go into the 6, and get pretty good position on the 9. But it's not easy yet, because from the 9 to the 10 requires a good stroke. Ron's going to have to screw back or stun into the right long rail here. Stun into the right long rail seems to be the option, or he could just screw back. And he's aiming low on the cue ball, so I think he's going to screw back to play the 10 in the bottom left corner pocket next. Good shot required here. And he doesn't quite get the amount of screw he would have liked. And it turns into more of a stun. And now he's pretty uncomfortably frozen to the right long rail. Without an easy shot on the 10. It is potable. And if he pots it, the cue ball might naturally find the gap between the 2 and the 8, depending on the speed.
Come off the left rail and hold for...
I don't know if he can hold. I think he'll have to go back to the left rail and the right rail and back up to the left rail, or closer to the left rail, in order to hold for the 10. Sorry, in order to hold for the 15. So really tricky shot, this is. Tough cut, but it's a thin cut, so the pace of the cue ball should be high.
Hey, don't count. You a sub.
So this is the key shot from Ron Kazantzio. Can he pot the 10? And it looks really good. And he's able to hold with one wheel. What a shot by Ron Kazantzio. That was an incredible shot, given the position that he had. And Ron executes it to perfection. Beautifully done by Ron Kazantzio. And with that, Ron should be able to take the first game. What a shot that was, guys. And the score is now 1-0. Really well done by Ron Kazantzio. And the format is a winner break format, so Ron Kazantzio will be breaking in the second frame of this race to 3 for him, race to 2 for Jake Jackson. Can Ron Kazantzio... Okay. Justin Nilsson pops his head into the commentary. He's happy. He wants those 3 points for our team, and I do too. So let's look at that shot by Ron Kazantzio, that really clutch cut on the 10 with perfect position on the 15. Let's look at that again. And it looks really good. And he's able to hold with one wheel. What a shot by Ron. What a shot that was, right? Beautifully played.
Yeah, the cue ball control to hold it.
Ron has better cue ball control than anybody in Rochester. And that was just so good. Can Ron Kazantzio shut out Jake Jackson? If he does, he will get 3 points for his team, full spectrum, essentially carrying the team after being dragged down by myself. Justin played better than I did, for sure. But even Justin didn't play at his normal level. I know Justin's a really good shot, and I shoot better than I did today, I think.
I don't think so.
So has disagree.
I think you have a bit of a reputation to rattle everything.
Right. I guess I'm just a choker, as Michael Lynn calls me. Choker.
He's not wrong.
Right. I got to work on that. I have a lot of stuff to work on, and I look forward to playing with Ron Kazantzio because it's a learning opportunity. So I don't come into this with the expectation that I'm going to win everything, but I feel lucky to play with a player like Ron and hope to learn a lot from him in the process. So it's a win-win. I guess that's the perspective I'll adopt. So it's been a good experience, even though our start today was pretty rocky. But Ron could potentially reduce our deficit to just 2 games, which is tremendous, given how his teammates. Oh, but speaking of deficits, that break was unfortunate for Ron Kazantzio, who scratches. Now the pressure is on young Jake Jackson. Can he run this out and prevent a shutout?
Well, I guess in a way this is a very good game for Jake Jackson too.
Oh no, Jake plays high-level players a lot.
Yeah, he plays a lot, but playing against a player like Ron Kazantzio and learning from him.
Well, I'm sure Jake has played Ron a lot before, and Jake plays players at Ron's level or higher. So yeah, Jake is certainly he's young. He plays often. He's got a ton of potential. Great shooter. He has a very bright future ahead of him if he cares for it. So yeah, I'm plenty sure Jake has played Ron quite often. I wonder if we should do a post-match interview. Well, it doesn't really make sense.
Well, I guess with you being here, it doesn't make sense.
We'll think about it. If we do a post-match interview, who should we do it with? Like the captain of the winning team? Or yeah, maybe we can bring the captain of the winning team in for a post-match interview. And in this case, the winning team will be the Chalking Dead because there's only 3 points available and the deficit is 5. So maybe we can get Rhodes in here afterwards for a short post-match interview. Jake Jackson making quick work of the stripes. Only 2 left. The 12 ball and the 11 ball. Can he punch out and play and get position for the 11 ball into the left side pocket? does. Really well done by Jake Jackson. He's a little close, so a bit awkward, but he should be able to play the 8-ball into the right side pocket if he just goes down. Oh, he needs to avoid the 6 here. Bumps into the 8 and works out beautifully.
Pushes it over the center pocket.
Very well done by Jake Jackson, running out after Ron Casancio scratches on the break. So that is a run. The score is now 1-1. Jake is on the hill. If Jake wins the next match, he will get 2 points for his team, and the score will be 12-5. Well done to Jake Jackson for running that out after the scratch on the break by Ron Casancio.
You can blame the people that my partner is. Ain't no way it's 550.
I know. He plays like a 6-something.
You can blame the people that did my partner.
Michael Lynn is out there by table 1, sipping on his Scotch. I imagine it's Dalmore 15 or 12, whatever he's in the mood for. He promised me he'd be in the commentary booth, but he's been having a good time out there.
What are you talking about?
Bit of a conversation at the table.
Run out right now. No, after the dry break. Run out.
Players talking about something outside a pool. So for those of you tuning in, we're coming to you live at Tuesday night, 3-man leagues at Billiard Breakdown in Rochester, New York, on Westridge Road, in Rochester. So if you guys are in the area or want to shoot some really good pool, come by Billiard Breakdown. There's 9-foot diamond tables and 7-foot diamond tables. There's food, there's really good drinks, and great company. So swing by Billiard Breakdown. On a side note, these tables are getting refelted tomorrow. Fresh Simonis. And Jake Jackson breaks dry, giving Ron Casancio quite an open layout here. Let's look at the spread. All right, so...
Do you see any trouble balls here?
Not really. Everything looks pretty good. Just the initial combination from the 4 to the 5 is the only issue, but I think Ron will start with that if he's going for solids. Solids are definitely preferable here, with the 15 being where it is. But one good combination shot here, and everything else is pretty open. Perhaps the 2 is slightly difficult to get position on, to the same pocket he's shooting into now. But I don't imagine it's a massive issue. So Ron Casancio, can he run this out and get on the hill? Because Jake Jackson is already on the hill. It's a 3-2 game. So Ron has to win 3 frames because of his Fargo being at over 150 points over Jake Jackson. While Jake Jackson only has to win 2 games. So Jake Jackson is essentially on the hill. Ron...
Try to hold for the 6.
Well, he didn't roll up enough for the 6, I think. But he might be able to see it. I think if he doesn't, he has a 3-ball as insurance. So he's not in trouble. But ideally, I think he wanted to be on that 6-ball. But it may be possible that he cannot see the 6-ball because of where the 15 is. He didn't have enough pace on that shot.
Well, I think he's cashing in on the insurance. Or easy.
We'll find out. He's looking at the line out for the 7, so he's going to shoot the 3. So it looks like Ron cannot shoot the 6. He will likely play the 3 and try to hold for the 7-ball in the right side pocket. Let's see if that's what he tries to do. So Ron, unable to shoot at the 6, or without the right potting angle for the 6, uses his insurance, which is a 3-ball, aiming to hold for the 7 next, which he does really well. He's got an angle on the 7, so he'll... Let's see what he can play next. The next positional shot is not easy at all. Is he going to try to find the gap between the 9 and the 10 to shoot the 2 ball?
I guess that's what he's planning to do.
That might be his only option, unless he tries to get relatively parallel to the right long rail and shoot the 1 ball in the bottom right corner pocket. I wonder if he'll play a two-way shot where he has the option for both.
He gets the 7, and I guess he did manage to find the gap.
Yes, it looks like Ron Kazantzio has done a really good job of finding the gap. The only caveat with this is that the cue ball, if he shoots the 2 ball into the bottom left corner pocket, will go into the 8 ball, which can potentially get tied up or cause problems. But Ron should have a good feel of what's going to happen, because the natural position next would be the 6 ball. So if he plays his table speed and judges the speed right, Ron should have a good shot on the 6 ball next. And the 8 ball hopefully doesn't get into an awkward or uncomfortable situation. And Ron does a really good job judging the kiss into the 8 ball, sends it to good position, and now with the 3 ball out, Ron should be able to get on the hill. Ron unhappy with the angle he's given himself on the run. He's a little straight, but he should be able to screw back. Should be able to do a soft screw to play the 8 ball in the same pocket. But Ron chooses to go in with follow and gets just about perfect on the 8 ball. So the score looks like it's going to be 2-1, and it's a hill-hill match.
What an out by Ron Kazantzio.
Really good out by Ron. Gets himself out of trouble, plays very tight position, finding the gap to play that 2 ball and place that carom into the 8 ball perfectly. And he makes quick work of it. And that was a run.
It's hill now. That was a run.
Yes. So this is going to be the last frame of this match. The winner of this particular frame, whether it be Ron or Jake, will bring home 2 points for their team. And Full Spectrum really needs it with the 5-point deficit they have.
The captain looking out for his team.
Even though I'm a commentator and I'm supposed to be unbiased, I'm rooting for Ron because Ron is on my team. After I did my fair share of work in creating this deficit to begin with. I did the heavy lifting for this deficit, and I'm well aware of that, and I really hope Ron is able to win this, but both players capable of running it out, as we've seen. So really, it comes down to the break. Can Ron get a good break here? It's not a good break. It's not a good break.
There's a big cluster near the where you.
Looks like Ron's rack might not have been super tight, or his break might not have been great, but very uncomfortable with the 5, 4, and 2, and the 9 all tied up there. So Ron has to develop. Is there a 3-ball plant here between the 5, 4, and 2?
But he's eyeing it.
Yeah.
Looks like there is.
No, he's looking at something else. Ron was looking at the 10, but now he's looking at the 3-ball plant. If that plant is available, and by plant I mean combo, combination shot. Plant is more of a snooker term. If that's there, that will potentially solve some of the problems for solids. Other than that, solids doesn't really have a shot besides the thin cut on the 7, which I don't think he'll go for. So is Ron going to take on the 3-ball plant or go for the 10 ball?
Taking the 10 ball will tap the 9.
The issue with the 10 ball is the 9 ball is unplayable at the moment. So the 10 ball is the easiest ball to break out the 8-9. And this is perhaps, it's a good angle for it, but it's an aggressive shot. And he's pretty close to the rail, so if he wants to get a breakout, he'll have to go into the 8 ball pretty precisely, but he may not have a shot after with where the cue ball might end up. So Ron is really taking his time here. If he does go into the 10 ball and subsequently goes into the 8 ball, the 9 will break free, but where is the cue ball going to end up?
Well, he's eyeing the 3-ball combo.
He got the 3-ball combination really well. Well done. Good position on the 7. Let's look at that shot again. What a shot by Ron Kazantzio, starting the first shot after the break with a 3-ball combination. Let's look at that shot again.
he's eyeing the three
It
ball
looks-
combo.
He got
And
the 3
he
ball
plants
combination
it.
really well. Well done. The downside with is that the 5 is somewhat tricky, but once the 4 pots, the 5 will be clear to go into the bottom left corner pocket.
But I guess
And that's what Ron's going to do now. He's going to clear the 4. Is he a little straight on the 4 though? He is. So his next pot will likely be a tougher one. He needs a good positional shot here, or he'll have to take on a long 6 ball along the top right rail into the top right corner. So Ron needs to either power this with force follow to get around the angles to get on the 5, or he'll have to play a longer shot on the 6. And Ron powers it with force follow and with really good touch. Beautiful positional shot by Ron Casancio.
well, I guess I'm going to leave it with Paul and step out for a minute.
All right, Sahas, Row 2.0, thank you for joining us. I think he's a little tired. He's scratching his head. He's been in the commentary booth for some time. So Ron Casancio, with a good shot on the 5, should be able to screw back to get a good angle on the 6 next. He doesn't want to get too straight, and unfortunately, he is somewhat straight. So this is not great for Ron. Ron could elect to play sort of like a stop shot here and cut the 3 ball into the top left corner pocket. But that's not the easiest shot. Ideally, what Ron will look for is separation from the rail with the cue ball. So that's what he wants, so he can do more with the cue ball. He wants separation from the rail, and he has just a little bit of it, not a lot of separation. So Ron Casancio now has another really touchy positional shot to pot the 3 ball in the top right corner pocket, bring the cue ball, avoiding the the 11 ball, and somehow get an angle for the 8 ball into the bottom left corner pocket. Can he do it? Key shot for Ron Casancio. If he misses, he could leave Jake Jackson a fairly easy run. And it is a hill. And Ron does not miss. He goes into the 5, and does he have a shot on the 8? You know, he just might. Ron gets pretty fortunate with where the 11 ended up, and actually has a shot on the 8 ball to the bottom left corner pocket. Can Ron pot this and get 2 points for his team to reduce the deficit to just 3 games? 3 points. And Ron certainly does it. Really well done to Ron Casancio. Gets a round of applause. Phenomenal shooting by Ron Casancio. Wow. Really well done to Ron. What a match. What a match. Really good shooting by Ron. And let me go check with Mike if he wants to do post-match interviews with this. I'll be right back. Mike, do you want to do post-match interviews with the winning team captain?
That might be a little underrated.
Just talk about the night and how it went. Okay, Jake won. No, Ron won. Ron won this, but their team won. So the score is now 7-10, right? So Jake Jackson's team, that is the Chalking Dead, Will's team. Will is the captain of that team. Will's the captain, so get Will in.
I am post-match interview.
That was fun to watch.
Huh?
That was fun to watch. Start off with a 3 ball. I like them. They're cool looking.
I'll ask Mike if he wants to do the interview instead. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, that was a hard ass. Do you want to do the interview? I got to figure it out. Because I'm on the team that No.
All right, guys, we have Will Rhodes, the captain of the Chalking Dead, who won today's session between against Full Spectrum, which is our team. I will display the team members on both sides of the screen. So, Will, congrats, Captain Will.
Hey guys. Hey, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Can you move your mic a little closer?
A little closer.
Awesome.
Like that? All right.
Well, congratulations on a really good win. You guys had quite a big lead, I'm sure, but Ron definitely pulled us a little bit.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
He pulled off some really nice shots, and really hope you guys get some wins there.
Thank you. How do you feel about tonight and the first night of league today? How did your team do, and what thoughts do you have?
We started off pretty good. Made some mistakes, but counted on your guys' mistakes. And
which were plentiful.
Right? Yeah. We're very thankful for each one.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we won't be giving you these many chances in the future, or our opponents.
Hopefully not. Hopefully it's a better match next time.
Now, also the next time you play, these tables will all have fresh felt on them, new cloth on them.
Okay, great.
So
sounds cool.
It might play a little differently, but do you have any thoughts or anything to add? How do you like the format of today? Anything you think could be improved, or anything that was frustrating?
No, I think it's a great format, great group of guys, and
awesome.
I think it should be a lot of fun.
And why did you select the name? Who came up with the name The Chalking Dead for your team?
Technically Snapchat AI.
Oh, so it's an AI-generated name.
Wow. It is, and it was voted on by the team.
In the chat, you had a lot of fans for you. I don't know if you've been following the stream. You have someone called the Man Giraffe.
Yes.
Go Will. Who's that?
That's my buddy Gabe.
Okay, and then Roger Gardner also says Go Will.
Yep.
And then Roger Jackson was calling you Hillbilly Rhodes.
Oh boy, that's a new one.
And then the Man Giraffe is really pushing for you. And let's see, is there anyone else? Lionheart 716 was Let's Go Will, bring her home, brother.
Okay, right on, Trevor.
And then the Man Giraffe, your buddy Gabe, was like, bring it home for the rednecks.
Yeah, all right.
So
we live out in the sticks, so.
Where do you live?
I live in Kent right now.
Kent. How far away is that?
It's about 35, 40 minutes.
Okay. Is that more towards the Buffalo side, or?
Yeah, just up more towards Lake Ontario.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing you again next week, and hopefully we can give you better games. At least me and Justin can give you better games.
Right.
But we'll be playing another team next week. So next week at Tuesday, 7 p.m., we'll have 2 new teams on the TV table. So stay tuned and swing by Breakdown. Thank you so much, Will. Congrats on your win.
Thank you, guys. Good shooting. Thanks.
Bye.